afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Hobbs Lane, the 150th anniversary celebration game between 11 and the MCC. Very pleased and delighted to welcome the MCC to this beautiful ground on Saturday. Joined here by the captains and the umpires for the toss. So we'll just have a quick word with the Barrow Gurney captain, Connor Jones. Connor, how are you feeling today?
Yeah, very excited. The MCC come and play here in our 150th year, and dare I say, it looks like we've got the weather for it as well. So yeah, just very excited to get going.
Absolutely. A few injuries in the camp, though?
Yeah, we are struggling. Here's the excuses, a little bit coming in. End of season, and I think the bones are just starting to give way a little bit on a few people. So we'll be okay. We've got an 11 together. We may even have a 12th man, if that's okay. And we'll be okay. We'll make it work. So yeah, let's get going.
Fantastic. Looking forward to it. And Rupert Swedman, lovely to see you. Welcome to Hobbs Lane. And looking forward to today's game?
Yeah, I think I'd echo the feelings we've all been looking forward to today. We've got selected a while ago. Unfortunately, Ben, who obviously was a member here, decided to go to New York instead and left me without balls, flags and commemorative shield, but we'll make up for that. But yeah, everyone really looking forward to it, and thank you very much for having us.
Brilliant. Oh, of course, with Ben away doing his Hawkeye duties, it means we don't have Hawkeye here. So the umpires will be delighted about that their decisions can't be reviewed. And it's lovely to welcome England Test match bowler Richard Ellison. Welcome, Richard.
Well, it's nice to be here. Finding it was a struggle.
Yes.
I went into the wrong lane down the bottom, but I'm here now, so there you go.
You're here, and I hope you enjoy the afternoon.
Sure
You're very welcome. And Barrow Gurney legend Colin Fletcher is the other umpire. Fletch, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Looking forward to it like everybody else.
I hope you're not going to give my lad out today.
No, I don't think so.
Right. Well, we're ready for the toss. So Colin Fletcher's got the coin. Connor's going to toss. Tails. The call is tails. It's a head. So, Connor.
We'll have a bowl, hopefully some cloud cover, and hopefully the pitch does a little bit for us. I think we'll need it to.
Yeah, I think there might be a bit of swing for Mark Fisher, who is Barrow's version of Richard Ellison, but a bit of outswing. So, yeah, looking forward to it. Have a good game, everyone.
So, once again, welcome to Barrow Gurney Television for this Barrow Gurney versus MCC fixture. We'll be getting going in just a few moments. As you may have heard on the stream, Connor Jones won the toss and has elected to field on a cloudy but sunny day here at Hobbs Lane. Maybe a bit of swing, as the air is fairly fresh. There was some overnight rain. The pitch, of course, was covered, so should be all good to go. And MCC are going to bat first. And so stay tuned to Barrow Gurney Television, coming live from Hobbs Lane. So welcome to Hobbs Lane as the game is about to start, and we welcome the MCC team. Opening batsmen are Tim Graham and Miles Cantalina. And Barrow Gurney, captained by Connor Jones, take the field. And getting ready to open the bowling at the Rod's viewpoint end, Mark Fisher. And please welcome our umpires, Colin Fletcher and Richard Ellison. So we're about to get underway here at Hobbs Lane.
I'll come talk to you in a sec.
Oh, that's a great start from Mark Fisher. Beat the bat. This is a really good start from Mark Fisher, right on the money. What a good season he's been having for Barrow Gurney. Over 50 wickets in all cricket. It's a nice looking shot, but well fielded by Sam Mitchell at mid-wicket. Oh, and he's beaten him again. That's a really good delivery from Mark Fisher. That's off the mark there with a single. So that brings Miles Cantalina down to face Fisher. Oh, nicely placed into the covers. Nick Heel saving more than one. So, 2 for no wicket at the end of the first over. So as Connor Jones was saying at the toss, there's been 1 or 2 injuries and some illness going around the team. It's late in the season, of course. Barrow's wicket-keeping has been plagued by injury. We've got 3 wicket-keepers out injured. Phil Milton's got the gloves today. Barrow chairman, long-standing Barrow player. But the really big loss to this side is key all-rounder Ed Holdaway, top scorer with a bat, and also opening bowler. Normally opens the bowling at the Butcombe Village end, but today it's going to be captain himself, Connor Jones, opening. He also starts with a good one. Well, that's run away. That's going to be 4, probably leg byes. Just a single. So this game being sponsored today by CI Connect. I'm very grateful for their sponsorship. Oh, that's a lovely shot through the covers from Tim Graham. So that's 11 for no wicket off 2 overs. Well, it's really nice that Richard Ellison has come to umpire this game. I still remember watching him in the Ashes in the mid-80s. Former Kent bowler, outswing bowler. He'll be enjoying getting a close view of Mark Fisher. To see some spectators coming up to watch, young and old. And I wasn't referring to my colleague in the commentary box, Peter Rooney, when I said old there. He's very much on the young side, very sprightly in the field still. So it was all a bit chaotic before the start of play. Trying to get everything ready. The MCC looking resplendent in their ham and egg ties and blazers. One or two of them had difficulty finding the ground. It's not unusual. Oh, that's hit away comfortably for 4. Needs to be a bit fuller than that mark, but he'll know that himself because he knows that he's taken the majority of those 50 wickets with bowling a full length, getting the ball to swing. He's really developed the ball that goes the other way. He's always been able to swing the ball away from the right-handed batsman, but this year he's developed that cross-seam ball which just comes into the batsman and sometimes pins them LBW and takes the stumps. It's a nice looking drive, but Connor Jones there at mid-off stops that one. So the field for Fisher, he's got 2 slips and a gully. Third man on the fence. Point. That's a nice straight drive. No run there. Extra cover. Mid off. Mid on. And a mid wicket. Needs to play off the back foot. Have to be quick here. Oh, that was good work in the field by Guy Fisher. But they took the single. 16 for no wicket after 3. Sort of in the habit of giving the score and the number of overs after each over, but the number of overs is not really relevant in this game. This is a timed game, so game started late, so I guess the luncheon interval will be slightly delayed as a result, and it will be for the MCC, if they get to that point, to decide whether or not they've got enough runs to declare and bowl Barrow Gurney out. But that's gone. That's a beautiful delivery. And skipper Connor Jones strikes. What a great ball that was. Caught at slip. And Cantalina goes for 7. And the new batsman is Justin Yao. So Justin Yao is left-handed, and that's going to be a wide, I think. Just wide, and they've taken a single as well. What a great slip catch that was from Mark Brown. He really is a good slipper. He's there at first slip under the floppy hat. We've got Josh Yelland at second. Oh, that's flipped away. That's going to be 4 runs. There's nobody down at fine leg. Can't stray there. Better keep it on the off stump. Well, it's down the leg side. Well taken by Phil Milton. Richard Ellison's making some interesting signals towards his colleague, Colin Fletcher. Not quite sure what that was meant to mean. Nice to see Fletch here. Fletcher's been key in organising this 150th anniversary game. He's done a wonderful job behind the scenes. Also on his way to being a Whipple 2 umpire. Former Barrow Gurney player, of course. Former Sunday captain. Former school teacher. Air of authority there at the Butcombe village end. Oh, it's short, but very well stopped in the up point. That was Nick Heel, who was quickly down, stopped it one-handed for no run there. So 22 for 1 MCC in this CI Connect fixture, 150th anniversary celebration. We've got pizzas on the way. That's a nice shot. Justin Yao, of course, is captain of Congresbury, Premier League player. So Justin having a good season for Congresbury, over 500 runs, averaging over 30. Oh, and that's a lovely shot. Something about a left-hander playing a cover drive, but it's only one there. Gets him off the mark. So, Peter Rooney's doing some repairs to the commentary box. Meanwhile, a beautiful shot for 4. Nice shot. Tall man, Tim Graham. Gives it the full face of the bat. Nicely fielded. Johnny Sykes there coming round from Gully. Yes, we've got Poppy and Boo's Pizza here today. They're going to be providing pizzas for the players' lunch and also available for spectators and friends who come to watch today's play. Quick single there, nobody at square leg. Sam Mitchell quickly round. So I'm certainly looking forward to the pizza. There's also been some nice looking cakes and things for the tea interval. So we should be eating well today. Oh, some merriment out there. Players having a bit of a laugh and a joke with one another. Oh my goodness, that was a good ball. That was straight through Justin Yao. Thought for a moment it might have taken an inside edge, but only a strangled appeal there from Phil Milton, and that's the end of the over, 28 for 1.
How you improve so quickly, if that makes sense. Just get past that.
Well, that's gone through him. So some more spectators arriving. I see Toby Connock. He's not looking at me as I wave at him, and Will Thompson. But you can't say somebody's looking rather sweaty. It's sweat shaming. There was a thing on television about it the other day. I can't say that. Yeah. Oh, he's been working out. I see that. I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, he's a athletic young man, isn't he? Yes. So a bit overcast now at Hobbs Lane. There's not any rain forecast. 10% chance at noon was as bad as it's going to get. So just a quick single there. But we don't really want any rain. It was wet overnight. But the covers were on, and pitch is dry. So far, playing very well, as you would expect here at Hobbs Lane. Nice leave. I think he got away with that one corner, a little bit down the leg side. So in June we welcomed the Bristol and District Select 11 for a 150th anniversary game. That was a good day, a good game. Barrow actually won that one. Mark Brown made 100. That was a memorable day. And I know that lots of the players have been really looking forward to this game. It's been a sort of a long time coming, really. It's been in planning and preparation for almost 18 months. And a shout out to our friends at Backwell Flax Broughton for lending us their scoreboard control. Unfortunately, ours, what a day to decide to pack up. I decided to pack up having experienced a spillage of somebody's drink yesterday, it would appear. So thankfully Backwell Flax, courtesy of the good offices of Mr. Rooney, who's still trying to fix the window in the scoreboard here, stepped up and have lent us their control. So we've got our scoreboard working, which is important for a game like this. So more spectators rolling up, very welcome of course. I need to get some more seating. There are some more seats inside which can be brought out. Yes, well done, Peter. Oh, now that's gone aerial, but it's down to third man. Nicely stopped. That's Jason Cryans down there. He's another one suffering with injury, but he stopped that. little bit of interplay between Frank Forge and Connor Jones, throwing the ball to each other while the umpire goes from square leg from the right-hander to square leg for the left-hander. Oh, big appeal for LBW. Richard Ellison, no, shake of the head. Not close enough for me, he says. But definitely always worth a shout. Yeah, Justin Yao used to play for Torquay, and we came across him on our cricket tours when we used to stay in Torquay and play local clubs. But he's played for Congressbury in recent years. So I see nice shot there. See some more spectators arriving. Jane Holdaway and her mum coming along. Now there's another ball which inconveniences Justin Yao. That was a good delivery. I think that was just pad and it lobbed up to slip, but there was no real appeal there, either for the leg before or caught behind. So that's 4 overs from Mark Fisher for 14. Of course, no bowling restrictions today, so bowlers can bowl as many overs as they like, or as Connor Jones chooses. Richard Ellison engaging in some banter with number 1 son out there, Frank Forge, who's fielding at square leg. What's going on there? I know one thing Frank will certainly, being a bit of a cricket historian, will know all about Richard's exploits. That's chopped away, well fielded by Johnny Sykes in the gully. This ball's definitely doing a bit, isn't it, Pete? Don't you think? I think you'd like to be bowling out there, wouldn't you? No, the batsmen aren't finding it easy at all, and of course both these bowlers do swing the ball. They're genuine swing bowlers. Mark, I say, predominantly an outswing bowler. And Connor, although he's sometimes a little less accurate than Mark, he can swing the ball both ways. So, certainly providing a worthy test so far for the MCC bowlers. I can't help wondering what Ed Holdaway would have done on though. It was such a shame that he's not well. Again, a very experienced bowler. Has good variety. Mixes some genuine pace with slower balls and balls which can again swing both ways. But sadly, he's not well. So if you're watching or listening, Ed, well, hope you get better soon. Hope you're well for the last league game of the season here against Blagdon on Saturday. Well, it's a bit aerial, but it's gone way over Frank Forge, who despairingly threw up a hand, but they're going to get one. Coming back for two. That's all they'll get. Oh, lovely to welcome the chairman of the Bristol and District League, John Peplow, who's come up to watch. It's great that he's come to support us today. Might get a word with him later on, all being well. $33 for one then. The only thing we could have ordered was some slightly warmer weather. It's not that warm. Again, very cloudy, nasty cloud just overhead at the moment. This must be the 10% chance cloud that it said was going to come over around noon. And it is about 11:45, so it's right on schedule. So let's hope the 10% chance thing is correct. You never rely on the weather forecast. But there's a nice breeze blowing across the ground, which will... oh, that was a good delivery, but thickish inside edge. It's going to be just the one to Tim Graham. So we've got two flags we can judge the win by today. So flying proudly alongside the Barrow Gurney flag is the MCC flag. So it is looking rather limp. All the wind seems to be slightly higher up, but actually neither of them are blowing very much. And yet the wind in the trees over there, if you look down by the car park, is you know, they really are bending quite strongly in the breeze. It's quite a strong breeze. Not helping Mark's outswing. So as well as this CI Connect special anniversary game between Barrow and the MCC, we've had the B&D game earlier in the season, as I mentioned. We're still to come. We've got a formal dinner and awards evening at Knoll Golf Club on the 21st of September. Looking forward to that. Have you got your menu choices in, Peter? You can't remember. Ooh. You don't want me eating the veggie option like last year. Do you remember? I ended up with your dinner, didn't I? And there was none left for you. No, it will teach you to be late. Yeah, absolutely. I know, but all the meat had gone. I had to, yeah, everything had gone. It was a very sparse evening for you, wasn't it? Oh, that's going to be oh, that's a lovely shot, beautifully timed through the covers. That's going to run away for four, I think, and it has. So 38 for one. So we're getting into bowling change territory. Opening bowler, Mark Fisher's bowled 5. Connor's only bowled 4, so I guess he'll probably have another one. And then it might be maybe time for spin, maybe time for the extreme pace and bounce and unpredictability of Johnny Sykes. 3 spinners in the Barrow team, very different type of off spinners, Nick Heel and Frank Forge, and then the leg spin of Guy Fisher. Well, that's short, nothing for short here on this pitch. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Tim Graham's not going to miss out on that. It's a tall man, picks up length well. That bat's got a nice middle on it. Oh, that's 4 more. Oh, that's a great take from Phil Milton. That was quite wide down the leg side. Also playing laws of cricket rules today, so a wide is only a wide when it's genuinely wide. No leg side wides or profile wides or use of blue lines. Mark Brown's warming up as if he's going to have a bowl at slip. He's waving his arms around optimistically. I mean, he does bowl, and he's not a bad bowler, but he in recent years hasn't bowled very much. He's tended to operate more as purely as a batsman. That's down to backward point. There's Nick Heel down there. Nice to see him in a Barrow cap for once today, instead of wearing that awful green thing that he tends to turn up in. Well, yes, Andy wears it the one way round. Yes, that's very true. So Mark Fisher is going to continue from the Rod's viewpoint end. And very much the 150th anniversary is about well, remembering the history of the club and past players. And one of those was dear Rod Reeves, after whom the viewpoint is named. Dear Rod, a lovely man who played for Barrow well into his 70s, and well, he was still scurrying around in the field well into his 70s. Dogged left-handed batsman, great fun, tour organiser, great club man. Very generous to the club and great supporter of it over many years, and we sadly lost him 2 or 3 years ago, and he's much missed. And it's so appropriate that the seating area has been called Rod's viewpoint, because dear Rod had a view on everything, and often in the same conversation would express 2 completely different viewpoints almost in the same sentence, but he was always a joy to talk to. Quick single, Graham's made it there. Guy Fisher didn't pick that up cleanly. Well, Colin Fletcher's going to get his steps up today if he's going to change the square leg. This is the difference between a Whipple 2 umpire and somebody like me who only umpires in the B&D. So I would very quickly desist from going from square leg to square leg when they're pushing 2 singles and over. Normally I'd use the excuse of the sun is in my eyes, so it's better to stay one side, but there's no sun at all at the moment. It's really quite overcast. But still quite a pleasant day. I mean, it's not exactly August weather, is it really? An August bank holiday, I suppose we're lucky it's not throwing it down. That's a beautiful shot from Justin Yeo. Again, it's heading towards the boundary because it's so well timed. and it's gone. $50 up for the MCC in the 11th over, 37 minutes, that is. $52 for 1 off 11 overs then. So Connor Jones having a good long chat with Mark Fisher. Is he? But the question is he going to continue bowling himself? Because he's an awful long way from the end of his mark, if he is. No, now he's not. He is. He's now running across the square to give his hat to umpire Fletcher. He's wearing his sun hat, rather optimistically, as Fletch. So it is Captain Connor to continue. Right, there's a sweeper now on the deep point boundary. That's Nick Heel, just a single there. Oh my goodness, that was almost that went through the third sip position. Josh Yellen dived and nearly got a fingertip to that. Not really a chance. Yeah, it is a good day to be in the slips, isn't it? And, that was a genuine edge from Justin Yao. Just went for that lovely cover drive that he plays, and I don't think we can put that down as a chance. It went to the left of Josh Yelland. And another welcome spectator, former player, former Barrow First 11 captain Phil Feebury. Nice to see him. He's clearly come dressed for warmer weather than we're having at the moment, hasn't he? He's got sun out of shorts. Oh, yes, it has. The sun has suddenly come out. The sight of Mr. Feebury in his shorts and sun hat is enough. It couldn't resist any longer. So, always good to see past players here. Phil played in the Legends game. We also had that. I should have mentioned that in our 150th celebrations. Although the Legends game has become an annual event, it is particularly special this year, with it being the 150th. Good turnout of Legends. Short helped on its way. Only going to be a single. Mark Fisher down there at deep fine. So that's the end of that over. So Connor's 6 overs gone for 30, but he's got that important wicket, Miles Cantalina. Umpires are sort of looking at their watches and sort of thinking about having a drink, I would imagine. Of course, the game started late. Didn't start bang on 11, so might be having a drink about 10 past, I don't know. We'll see. Mark Fisher's going to continue. Ooh, took his bottom hand off there, Justin Yao, as if that one bounced unexpectedly. Mark Fisher's predominantly a skiddy bowler. He gets his pace from his run-up and skids the ball onto you a little quicker than you perhaps expect. But he's not one of those opening bowlers who's likely to put one round your ears. Oh, well bowled. A good Yorker. And I think Justin Yeo was quite impressed by that. He played it nicely. It's a great opportunity for bowlers like Mark, who has had such a successful season, to come up against batsmen who play really at the next sort of level, and to know that you can compete. And I think individually, Barrow first team is incredibly talented. Many of the players could play at a higher level, but as a team they don't always put it all together, and I genuinely think if they caught their catches and cut down the number of extras, they'd be easily able to compete 2 or 3 divisions above where they are. But I suppose that's the same for any team really, if you catch your catches. Oh, big appeal. Big appeal. Looked, hit him quite high. He was well forward. Outside the line, says umpire Rooney from the commentary box. He's not much of a giver, but he's umpiring his own players anyway. Maiden over there for Mark Fisher. 7 overs, 1 maiden, none for 24. Right, a bit of a discussion there at the far end. Is that, is he talking to Toby Connor? Because Toby's on the field now, is he? Well, Jason Cryans, who's the vice captain of the Barrow Gurney team, has got a rugby injury. I mean, he'll be playing rugby in August, but he's got a rugby injury and he's really not fit at all. I see that's Edgar, our second 11 player. Well, played a couple of games in the first this year. He's there with his family. That's going to be our first wide. I tell a lie, it's our second wide. We had a wide very early on when they originally ran another one off, but yeah, it's got to be pretty wide to be a wide today. Well, that was a very optimistic short ball. Justin Yao will be pretty sorry he didn't put that into the car park, but it struck him, but fairly high. Well, he's got that away, but Mark Fisher down at deep fine does well, keeps it to 1. One for 1. Yeah, so injuries have been an illness, been the bane of the season really. And we started off with an embarrassment of riches, 33 or 34 players available for 22 spots, and as the season's gone on and people have got injured and drifted away, and one went off in a huff, and and others have obviously been on holiday at this time of year. It's been quite challenging to get a genuine first 11 out. Barrow just about managed it. Oh, he's got all of that. That's 6 runs. They're going to have a look for that. That's ball's in the hedge by the equipment shed, for those that know Hobbs Lane. Well, we've got it. We've got the ball. It's been retrieved from the hedge. It's well done. Ball finder general was Toby Connock there, I think. Plays nicely straight, doesn't he, Tim Graham? He's got a very broad-looking bat as he plays that shot. Yeah, I'd love to be able to play a drive like that. Good comeback from Connor. Good delivery. Well, Mark Fisher's going to continue. Connor's going to bowl him into the ground, is he? So make sure he can't come back for a second spell. Maybe. He's have to say he's bowling very well, but I wouldn't want to take him off either. But you can't bowl him at both ends for the entire innings. So it's. He's just lost his title as top wicket taker in the B&D. Unfortunately, our game didn't play on Saturday. The first game that hasn't played, first 11 were rained off, and Mr. Tabraze of Pack Bristolians is now 2 wickets ahead of him. Yeah, he's bowling really nicely, Mark Fisher. Been with Barrow since he was 9 years old. Him and twin brother Guy. I spent most of my years watching youth cricket, not being able to tell them apart. But now they're in their mid-20s, they're quite easy to tell apart. Oh, he's gone for that as Justin Yao. I'm not sure he got all of it, but it's enough to take it to 4. So Captain Rooney is suggesting that he would have a fly slip. Well, he's not got a fly slip, but you have got a short extra cover come in. Not quite sure why, because that would have gone way over a short extra cover, but that's a leg bar. Yeah, so Mark Fisher, as I say, played for Barrow since he was 9. Brother Guy. Was Guy, you won't remember Peter, but when Guy started as a cricketer, he used to try and bowl fast. He used to run in for twice this distance that Mark does. He used to come in virtually the other side of the sight screen. His hopes used to take forever. Thank God they can only bowl 4 in junior cricket. But now he's a leg spinner, and he's all the better for it. Good leg spinner. We shall see him shortly, no doubt. End of the over, 72 for 1. Well, Frank Forge did well to stop that, because Justin Yao got all of that. He thrashed it to extra cover. Just a single. Well, that's an interesting shot. It was short. It was there to be hit down to deep point, which it duly was, but that wasn't a classic cut. It was a slap, wasn't it, really, that one? Yes. So far be it from me to say that was not out of the MCC coaching manual, that one, but it was effective. As if I could play any shots out of the MCC coaching manual, apart from the forward defensive. I don't think so. Well, that was quite wide. Yes. Umpire Fletcher beginning to lose his patience with those. That's another nice shot. Frank Forge again. You see, it's a deceptive game, isn't it, cricket? I sort of sat here, rambling on as I am prone to do, thinking that, actually Barrow have bowled really quite well here. But you look at the score, 77 on 15, MCC have taken every opportunity. That's a nice shot. Pivoted there. And that was gone away for 4. $81 for 1 off 16. That's hit high to deep mid-wicket. That's going to be 4 runs. So Tim Graham goes into the 40s now. Surprised Mark Fisher's bowling a 9th over. I think he's tiring a little bit. I see we have a photographer on the field who's taking a photo from behind the square leg umpire. Also, I can see in the car park, I think that's Gordon Ladd, former Barrow chairman and former groundsman here before Pete Holdaway. Yeah, that's absolutely right. 100 Club member, and well, who was it we pulled out his number twice, didn't we, in the draw the other day? I was under the impression that he had tens and tens of pounds worth of numbers in the 100 Club. Well, I found out he's only had 3 more than me, and I never win. So I don't know how that will. Anyway, statistically average luck and all that nonsense. Well, that's hit him amidships. But he's okay. It's all right. Yeah, he's looking tired, isn't he, now? Yes. Just interested, the photographer, who's one of the wives and girlfriends of Barrow players, The camera actually flashed when she took the photo. It must be quite dull down there under the tree. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That was, he just flicked that away off his toes. Beautiful. I just like the way that he sort of just adjusted his foot, and then which allowed the bat just to come through and flip the ball away from it, almost being on his toe. Nice shot, that. Well, that was strong arm to the boundary, that was. But that's 50 for Tim Graham, well played. 48 balls, 1 6 and 8 fours, 58 minutes. And I think on that note, we're all going to have a drink. So the players are going to go and have a drink, and I think we've earned one, don't you, Peter?
Yeah,
yes. Well, thank you. He's going to go get me a drink. So I'll sign off and see you in a moment. So welcome back to Hobbs Lane. You're watching Barrow Gurney Television, this 150th anniversary match between the Barrow Gurney First 11 and the MCC. We've got players have just had a drink after 17 overs and an hour's play, 93 for 1. And there's a change of bowling at the Buckham Village end, and it's Johnny Sykes who's going to come into bowl to Justin Yao. Well, he's fizzed that past him. So this is a good part of Johnny Sykes. He's quick, he's got pace, he's got bounce. Not always the most accurate of bowlers though. Oh, Justin Yao likes that. It was a half volley. Justin Yao's hurt himself there. I'm not sure how, whether he was overstretching. It seems to have twinged something. Oh, that's short. But hasn't pierced the infield. Frank Forge diving full length. So that was a good first over from Johnny Sykes. It was just the one that was over pitched, which was dispatched for 4. But the first 2 deliveries really fizzed through and got a play and a miss from Justin Yao. A change of bowling at the Rod's viewpoint end. This is Frank Forge. So Frank's going to bowl off spin, as always. There's his customary pretend delivery. It's not the previous years. They always used to applaud him for the pretend delivery. They're always saying well bowled, and that's all. And they've stopped doing it this year. But, so yes, so he's bowling off spin to Tim Graham. So obviously the field completely different for the off spinner. Starting with just the one man out at cow corner. Oh, there's a deep backward square as well. Deep extra cover. Oh, that's gone a long way, I'm afraid. It's going for 6. And the 100 is up, off 18.3 overs in 70 minutes. Receiving warm applause from Peter Rooney here in the commentary box, but nobody else. Can't be too many MCC supporters in the house. People too busy chatting and enjoying themselves. Oh, that was the quicker ball from Frank, well bowled. I think that was the leg spinner he threw in there. Oh, that was short. And that got what it deserved, I'm afraid. Another 6. So 109 for 1. I'll make that the end of the over, but yes, Fletcher's moving. I think Richard Ellison is more keeping his eye on where the ball went rather than anything else. But it's going to take some finding. In the hedge the other side of the car park. So just to confirm that the bowler at the Butcombe Village end is Johnny Sykes. So Peter Rooney bemoaning.
You alright? Yeah, good, thank you.
Good, good.
I said to Jen, John's going to come up. Really said to her, there's no space for the girl.
Right, boys, let's let them have a look for it. So we might think if we'd have won this week, we might have had a chance going up.
I really
We lost 5 in a row.
Well, I'm afraid that ball is a goner. Peter Rooney's going to go and have a look at it. He's got a cattle prodder. Oh, no, I think they might have found it. So they're all coming back. No, they haven't found it. Anyway, spare has been sent out. Oh, they have found it. Mark Brown is shining it there. Even while some MCC players and supporters have joined us. Players are slowly getting back into their places. And in a moment, Johnny Sykes will continue his spell. And here he comes to Justin Yao. Down the leg side. and stop that. Bit of a hot potato there as he fumbled the ball. Oh, that's well fielded by Nick Heel at short third man. Oh, they go for a quick single. Sam Mitchell. Oh, and it's buzzers. That's going to be 4 overthrows. So that was a 5 from Justin Yao. Toby Connock, who, well, he was in the right place. He was backing up, but the ball fizzed past him or through him. That's going to run away for 4 down to the picket fence. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there could have been an injury there. That was Josh Yelland. He was trying to stop the ball. I don't think he did, but... that could have been very nasty indeed as he dived to stop the ball there. So Frank Forge is now going to be bowling to the left-hander, Justin Yao, which is going to mean more field changes. So deep cow now becomes deep extra. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Single. Well, Tim Graham certainly seems to have taken a fancy to Frank's off-spin bowling, and for the third time has deposited him into the car park, which is going to prompt more searching for the ball. So there's going to be another hiatus in play.
Might be out of the sprint next week. Hey, next over, do you want to come on for Nick for a few overs? Please? Who's that? Nick's just struggling a little bit, so he's going to come on for a few overs. Have you got Nick? Aid, pays for the twos. Yeah.
Well, the ball finding party is returning. Not sure they were successful this time, but there was already a spare out with the umpire, so we can continue. Straight to mid-wicket, that one. Well, again, the quicker one. Oh, that's gone a long way into the field.
Further right, where that kid is. Yeah, you're on the right line, Josh. Keep going, I reckon.
So that's 131 for one then. 21 overs. Tim Graham rushing along now with these sixes. Under 79. Johnny Sykes continuing, seeming to find a decent line on length. Single there to Justin Yao. Well, blue sky now here at Hobbs Lane. The clouds seem to have drifted over. Still quite breezy. Most of the players are in shirt sleeves. Mark Brown at slips, longer sleeves. Short, that's just cleared square leg for 4. It was hit very well. But, Josh Yellen stuck up her hand and, well, more than hoped that an anticipation.
Not Roddy, you don't need to push me. You do actually. They're bowling up.
Oh, well bowled. Well bowled, Johnny. Good Yorker. So there's still a slip and a gully. Gully's Abe Gibbs, who's now on as a substitute fielder. A regular player in the twos. One of the few local people to play for Barrow Gurney. Frank's dived over that. It's only going to be... Oh no, they're coming back for a second. Connor Jones though, good throw. 138 for 1 off 22. Well, that was a really flighted one. I think Frank's enjoying bowling to the left-hander rather than the right-handed Graham, who keeps depositing him in the car park. That was a maiden over, not bad. 3 overs for 25 though still, sadly. Shouldn't laugh, number 1 son, but it's not easy to bowl at these top flight players who are well in. Bounces are short. And Peter Rooney reckons they can smell the pizza and they want to get there for lunch, so I can't smell the pizza because I'd be getting really hungry. Didn't have any breakfast this morning. Oh, that's another Jaffa delivery from Johnny. When he gets it right, he's absolutely unplayable, but he's bowled several decent deliveries in this spell. I know that this is going to curse him, but it's probably one of the best spells I've seen him bowl this year, actually. Not had any luck yet. Oh, that's Frank Surtees' hand there. He's gone through him, extra cover. So that was 4 runs. Frank's nursing that left hand. Peter Rooney's not remotely concerned because he says it's not his bowling hand, so what's he worrying about? Ever charitable. Oh, that was well bowled. He's a bit close at extra cover, isn't he? No, they're not taking quick singles, that's true. He could be, well, maybe he's perhaps a little bit further back now. It's a bit more on the ring. Of course, there is no ring in this because it's a proper game, but oh, it's well bowled again. That's the second good Yorker he's bowled. The crowd's building up here at Hobbs Lane. How many people spectators do you reckon there are, Peter? 50 or 60, well, that's good, isn't it? Well, we might run out of pizza. We'll get my order in early. That's flipped away nicely for 4. So into the, well, not so nervous 90s, I should imagine, for Tim Graham. Sweep shot there. That's gone for 4. That's the 150 up for the MCC. In the 25th over and 93 minutes. Oh, he's edged that. Guy Fisher. And that's gone. Well done. So Frank eventually gets his reward. He certainly looked more comfortable bowling at the left-hander, and well, he didn't put the slip in that Peter Rooney was suggesting, but he did get the edge. So that could easily have gone to slip if it had been a slightly fainter edge. But a good catch. So Justin Yao was caught by Guy Fisher off the bowling of Frank Forge for 41. And the new batsman is the MCC skipper Rupert Sweatman. Rupert Sweatman facing his first ball. Frank on for 29 now. Nicely pushed through the covers. Just the one. Oh, well stopped there in the covers, although a little inadvertently. That was Toby Connock. He fell over and it hit his boot, I think. Just a single there to long off. That was a better over for Frank Forge. 1 for 31 now, off 4. Tim Graham's going to be on strike with 100 in view. We've got so many spectators now around, they're trying to sit in front of the scorebox, which is also the comms box, so just have to ask them politely to move along so we can see what's going on. Pete Rooney acting as a bouncer now, many jobs he has in this club. Oh, fist through. So we must be coming up on lunch. It's a bit unclear what time lunch is going to be because the game started a little bit late. It was due, lunch was due at 1 o'clock. The game was due to start at 11, which it didn't. So I guess we're probably having lunch about 1:10. Then be an afternoon session, tea, and there'll be an evening session with 20 overs having to be bowled in the last hour. And, Stratton didn't make any contact with that at all. $153 for 2 then off 26 here. Rather eyeing up the boundary, I would imagine, and trying to maybe reach his 100 with a 6, who knows. continue. Well, is that gonna be his 100? No, it's gonna be one bounce for 4. Thought Mark Brown might have got round to that, but it's wide of him. It's one bounce over the fence. And that is going to be his 100. Just that single. That's Tim Graham's 100 of 75 balls with 13 fours and 5 sixes. Rupert Sweatman wanting to come to the party, had a bit of a go at that one. That's gone for 4. It's a nice shot. So 162 for 2 off 27. Sykes to continue. Oh, that's bowled him. Johnny Sykes has bowled him, and there finally we see those flashing stumps which my producer Josh Hall has put out there. And well, a lovely century he made. So Tim Graham was bowled by Johnny Sykes for exactly 100. Very well played. New batsman is Will Rowe. So 162 for 3 now. The batsman is Rowe, J. Rowe.
Right.
Tai Chi type thing.
Yeah, was that Graham?
No idea.
I've been watching it at home.
Ah, right.
So joined in the commentary box now with Barrow's captain Connor Jones, having a bit of a break. Put the 12thers on there to do the leg work for him. Well, it's been a bit of a struggle. They're scoring quite freely, but we've just managed to get the 3 wickets. How do you think it's going, Connor?
Yeah, so far so good. We know they're a good batting side. We know that they've got some very decent players, and they've batted very, very well. So I think for us to have picked up 3 wickets to keep them reasonably within check is a decent job thus far. Frank Forge now, obviously, from this end.
And nice wicket for you early on.
Very nice, yeah, unexpected. Licorice all sorts as usual from the opening bowler from the far end. But no, there was a bit of movement in the pitch. There was, a little bit of cloud cover to start, which is now dissipated, and just got one. I would say to move away slightly and well caught at the first slip. I thought there'd be 100 all out at that stage.
Yeah, Mark Fisher bowled well without luck, didn't he? I mean, he's had a great season. I can't believe he didn't get a wicket early on, because he actually got quite a few to beat the bat, didn't he?
He did bowl very well, and actually, it's when you bowl as a team. So him keeping the runs down from one end, me perhaps leaking a few more runs but getting the wicket. It's definitely a team job, and Mark has had an excellent season. I think it's 51 now wickets for the season. So that tells you all you need to know.
That's a good over from Frank Forge. 1 for 41 now. Some players now beginning to look forward to lunch, I would imagine. The Poppy and Booze pizza is being fired up. Some of the spectators already enjoying it. That's nicely flicked away. It's 4 runs. So that gets Jake Rowe off the mark. think I called him Will earlier. My apologies to him and his family. That's chopped away. It's only going to be a single. Third man comes round. Mark Fisher. No, they're coming back for two. Good bit of fielding down there. $173 now off 30 overs. What time's lunch, Connor?
I think we might take lunch in a couple of minutes.
10 past?
Yeah.
10 past. So your over rate's roughly 15 an hour. So I think the spectators are getting reasonable value for their money there. They won't be asking for their money back. So Frank Ford just could bowl with the last over then, bowling from the odds viewpoint end. Well, that's in the air. Oh, and it's been put down. It's been put down by Abe Gibbs there, the substitute fielder. Oh dear, oh dear. That's what, poor old Frank Ford doesn't look too happy about that. So, Peter, any catching practice for the twos this week? Every week. Yeah, I mean that was as dollies goes, that was the dolliest of dollies, wasn't it? Really, but and now to make things worse, he's just been smacked towards the car park again. But it's only going to be 4 this time. Right, that's gone straight, and that's gone for 6. Yes, oh dear. An over that promised much has ended up as quite an expensive one. But still one more ball to go, I think, before lunch. The ball's been located in the field. That's the end of the over. 181 for 3 off 31. It looks like we are going to have another over. Maybe it's quarter past. There'll be a lunch interval. As I say, the game started slightly late, so the exact timings are not as originally envisaged. It was meant to be 11 till 1 with the morning session, but we started quite late. Right, there's going to be a change of bowling. So a change of bowling at the Buckham Village end. This is Josh Yellen. Josh doesn't normally bowl in competitive fixtures. I think he bowls some sort of leg spin. We'll wait and see. And that's gone for a single. let's chop that on. Interesting, this has the feel of the last over before lunch about it, doesn't it? Where you put on perhaps somebody with a, you think might have a bit of a golden arm, who might sort of eke out a wicket when they're just sort of playing out for lunch. So, no disrespect to Josh Young, but I'm not sure we're going to see too much of him after lunch. Well, that's gone away for, I think that's gone for 4, down into the opening by the picket fence. Just waiting to see. Yeah, Mark Brown trying to field that, ended up off the field of play. So, that was no signal there. So that's the end of the over. And the players are going to come off for lunch there with the score at 188 for 3 here at Hobbs Lane. So that's lunch here at Hobbs Lane. MCC 188 for 3 off 32 overs. So we're going to take a spot of lunch now. You're watching Barrow Gurney Television, coming live from Hobbs Lane.
that he got out. Lucky.
Okay.
So I'm going to see if I can get hold of Mike to bring one down.
Alright then. Well, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're enjoying your day at the cricket here at Hobbs Lane. It's lovely to see so many familiar faces and some new faces too. You're all very welcome. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. If you haven't already, please do visit the Pizza Pagoda, Poppy and Booze Pizza. Can thoroughly recommend it. We enjoyed it for tea, the players and the officials. Obviously the bar is open, there are ice creams on sale, as well as cooling refreshments. And play is about to start any moment now. Can I say tea? Oh yeah, we've still got tea to come. Thank you for reminding me. Mr. Umpire, sir. Oh, thank you, yes. So please welcome back your umpires, Richard Ellison and Colin Fletcher. And the not out batsmen are Rupert Sweatman and Jake Rowe. And welcome back to the Barrow Gurney fielders, captained by Connor Jones. So bowling at the Rod's viewpoint end will be Nick Heel. So that's the first ball after lunch, and it's gone away for 4. So I'm not sure. Jones probably thinks he should have done a little bit better than that. Normally such a good fielder, of course. It's the 45, swinging his arms around there. Sort of bounced over him, really. So just a reminder that Barrow Gurney won the toss here, put the MCC into bat, as is sort of traditional in these games. That's a nice looking shot from Jake Rowe. It's going to be cut off. We're going to come back for 2. I'm going to make it comfortably. Yeah, so this morning's session was dominated by Tim Graham, who made a lovely 100 off only 77 balls. There were wickets for Connor Jones, Frank Forge and Johnny Sykes. From the Buckham Village end, it's Toby Connock. Toby Connock then, the Buckham Village end. It's going to be bowling to Rupert Sweatman. That's nicely flicked away. That's 4 runs. Takes the score to 199. Quick scoring ground, Barrow Gurney, so the MCC have to judge what's a good total. A little high, that one. Got away with it. It's probably just going to be a single. I think there's a bit of bat there. Well, I'm delighted to welcome to the commentary box MCC player Will Penny, who's all padded up and ready to go. Are you looking forward to having a bat here at Hobbs Lane?
Very much so. Been a wonderful day so far. Not often you have 6 slices of pizza for lunch, a can of cider prior going to bat. I'm looking forward to it. Equally enjoying watching MCC stalwart Rupert Sweatman and Jake Rowe batting, claiming we want to be at 270 by 2:30, which is some feat, I think. But there we are.
Ah, so that's the word. You've heard it first here on Barrow Gurney television. That's the word on what they're looking for a declaration. You know that 270 is not always a winning score in limited over cricket, and this is a different sort of game.
We did talk about that over lunch, but Rupert seems pretty happy with that. Maybe words come from HQ that 270 is enough. The researchers have done it. Who knows?
So that was 2 quick runs. It's nice that we've got a former Test match cricketer as an umpire here today as well, isn't it? Fantastic.
He does a fair few games, to be fair to him, Mr. Ellison. Match referee now as well, so we've all got to make sure we behave ourselves. Big league games for some of us in B&D Division 4 next week. Not sure who Barrow have got next week.
We've got Blagdon here at Hobbs Lane, needing a win to put pressure on Bedminster for 3rd place. So, yeah, that'll be an important game, because you never know. 3rd place, you can go up sometime.
3rd place from bottom, you can also go down. I know I've been an OB side years ago that did that. Sprung on us at the last minute. Rupert, who's facing here, has had a very good second half of the season for our OBW second 11. And there's quintessential Sweatman. Oh, he's out.
That was Mark Fisher running around the boundary, and I'm afraid you're going to have to go now, Will. You're next in, so good luck.
Thank you very much.
So Rupert Sweatman was caught by Mark Fisher off the bowling of Nick Heel for 24, and the new batsman is Will Penny. Well, it was nice to have a chat with Will about matters MCC. I think he was enjoying himself, but he's been called away to higher things now. He's got a bat against Nick Heel. It's 210 for 4 now. Oh, that's a nice looking shot to get him off the mark. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Mark Fisher again. My word, he's been busy today. Just a single there in the end. So 270 by 230 is the aim of the MCC team. So you heard it here first on Barrow Gurney television. So Toby Connick to continue. Oh, that's a nice looking shot from Jake Rowe. 4 more. Nicely flicked away. Mark Fisher's after it yet again, but I don't think this time he's going to have a chance.
You could have played me. Could I? Could have.
Oh my, that's a big hit. Heads. Oh, that's it. Gone into the crowd. I hope everybody's all right. That went into the crowd just to the left of me, about 5 yards to the left of the commentary box. Oh, luckily I think it hit the fence, but that could have been could have disturbed somebody's pizza or apple pie. That could have. Oh, a slight misfield there. Sam Mitchell's going to allow them through for a couple. Well, he wants 3. Well, Will Penny wants 3, but Jake Rowe not interested. So Kieran Owen come to join us and to watch the play. He's obviously a regular member of the Barrow First 11. Oh, that's flicked away, and that's going to be his 50. Jake Rose 50 off 26 balls, 7 fours and 2 sixes. Waving to Kieran Owen, who's come up to watch, as I say. His brother Matt, a former Barrow player, nice to see him here as well watching. Used to open the bowling for the First 11. Oh, that's a superb shot. Lovely straight 6. Well, that was our friend Will Penny, who was talking to us a few minutes ago. Yeah, he's rehearsing the shot, but I think he's rather pleased with it secretly. Yeah, lovely flow of the bat, full face of the bat, over the sight screen, into the field. Richard Ellison there directing the fielders to where the ball landed. So that's the end of the over. Just the 6 from it.
Just one. Just one bigger and the rest are well bowled.
Respect and then.
Yeah.
So the new bowler at the Buckham Village end will be Guy Fisher. Just a single down to long leg. Guy Fisher bowling leg spin, tossing the ball from hand to hand. Usually in the attack a little earlier than this. Well, that's gone over extra cover, skewed away rather than well hit. Frank Forge picks it up at the second attempt. And they're back for 2. So a decent start for Guy Fisher there. Just 3 off that over. Just a single down to deep backward square. Connor Jones finds himself down there now. It's just a single. Well, that's gone away for 4. So they're within spitting distance of their stated aim of getting to 270 by 2:30. Oh, well, that might set them back a little bit. Well bowled, Nick Heel.
For the sake of that one time we get to talk to Johnny.
So Jake Rowe was out for 52, bowled by Nick Heel. And the new batsman is Scott Thomas. Nicely pushed away for a single. That's the 250 up for MCC. Oh, well bowled. That one looked as if that might have turned a bit. So 252 for 5 off 40 overs. Well, we have some people in fancy dress. Well, welcome to our friends in fancy dress.
Good afternoon.
Certainly brightening up the occasion. Yeah, so just helping up play behind the bowler's arm there.
A little jog on, shall we?
It's going to be a leg bye, I think. Umpire Ellison, no, a bye. That's in the air. Oh, that's gone all the way for 6.
Some strange people turning up now.
You see it?
Oh well, magnificent display of fancy dress. I don't know who those characters are connected with, but certainly not Barrow Gurney regulars. Oh, a reverse sweep. Cheeky little shot. It's got all the way for 4.
You know this one? No, they're on a cricket and they're on a tour. They've seen it online.
That's well played by new batsman Scott Thomas. Oh, that's a no ball. That's a no ball, and it nearly hit the batsman. Well, that was a bit of an unexpected answer to the cheeky little reverse sweep. Oh, rather cloth that. Only going to be a single. And it's going to be a single down to Josh Yelland. That's 270 for 5. That was the stated target, according to Will Penny, who stood out there with his hand on his hip, chatting to Scott Thomas. Maybe the message was continue to 230, or maybe he was just giving us a bit of duff information, who knows. But lovely to see Trevor Crouch and Bob Bevan coming to support us here at Barrow Gurney from the B&D. Trevor, chairman for many, many, many years, and Bob, who still organises all the cup competitions. Guy Fisher to continue. Going to have to be quick here. Throw was a little bit wayward. Ooh, chance of an overthrow, but they'd both run well past the stumps. Well, we seem to have the Archbishop of Canterbury now.
Yeah, 60 overs is a long time.
And you sort of think, shit, how are we ever going to last that long?
Nicely up the wicket.
So we've come to spend a fortune in the bar and support the home team.
272 for 5. Yes, we've got the Pope. Seems to have descended upon us, looking resplendent in his mitre.
We're very keen cricketers, and I'm sure if you ever want.
Meanwhile, that's a single to Will Penny. I don't know where all these people in fancy dress have come from. I don't know whose idea it was. Phil Feebury seems to be amongst them. I can't believe it was anything to do with him, but so that's 277 for 5 at the end of that over. Well, I mean, the number of spectators is absolutely fantastic here. Joined in the commentary box by Paul Guard, who's saying shush. Have you met the Pope yet, Gardy? He asked for your autograph. Yes, he didn't give him a smile though, did you? Oh, good man. Don't do God. No. Right. Right, Mark Fisher's coming back at the Rod's viewpoint end. That's gone away for 4. Oh, he's played through that beautifully, through the line. That's gone all the way for 6. Well, I sense a declaration coming. Will Penny gave me a bit of duff information that they were going to declare at 2:30. Well, it is now 2:30, but maybe they're just having one more over, who knows. That ball's been retrieved from the field. Barrow Gurney won the toss here at Hobbs Lane at about 10 to 11 this morning and put the MCC into bat. That's bounced up off the pad. It's going to be a leg by. And Tim Graham and Miles Cantalina, they opened the batting. Cantalina was out to Connor Jones, and the score at 16. Another 4 there to Scott Thomas this time. 292 for 5. The highlight of the morning was a beautiful 100 from Tim Graham, 77 balls. It's 5 sixes and 13 fours. Batted very well with Justin Yao. Put on about 136. And that's in the air, that could be out. And that's dropped by Josh Yelland, and it's gone for 4. And that is the declaration, I think. MCC have declared on 296 for 5 at the end of the 43rd over. And Barrow Gurney will have to make those runs when they return after the innings break. So Scott Thomas finished 21 not out. Will Penny was 29 not out. Justin Yao made 41 earlier on in that partnership with Tom Graham. He made exactly 100. Rupert Sweatman made 24. Jake Rowe a nice 50, 52 he made. Will Penny, as I say, 29 not out. Scott Thomas 21. There were 22 extras. 9 byes, 6 leg byes, 5 wides and 2 no balls. The bowling figures, Mark Fisher, 10 overs, 1 maiden, none for 59. Connor Jones, 8 overs, no maidens, 1 for 47. Johnny Sykes, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 36. Frank Forge, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 52. Josh Yelland, 1 over just before lunch for 7. Nick Heel, 5 overs, no maidens, 2 for 38. And Toby Connacht, 2 overs for 33 before Guy Fisher completed the bowling lineup, 3 overs for 9. 296 for 5, the MCC. And in 10 minutes' time, we'll be back here to see the Barrow Gurney reply. You're watching Barrow Gurney Television, coming live from Hobbs Lane, celebrating our 150th anniversary.
Well, here's a first for Barrow Gurney. We're blessed with the presence of the Holy Father, the Pope. Looking very well, looking very young, sir. And you're on tour with a cricket team, I understand.
Yes, we're here from Stoke Gabriel in South Devon.
Oh, sounds like a beautiful spot. Is your ground anything like here at Barrow Gurney?
Oh, it's not as nice as this. It's pretty good, but it's not as nice as this.
Oh well. You a batter or a bowler, sir?
Neither.
Right, a good tourist.
Oh, I'm good at drinking port.
Oh, there's another man after my own heart. You've got religion and port, two of my favourite things.
Well, I don't know what to say to that.
Well, you're very welcome. I hope you're enjoying the hospitality, and I see you've already found the bar. There's pizzas available as well.
I don't know if you're telling me this or you're marketing to the crowd.
I'm subtly trying to do both, you know.
I'm pretty tired after the flight here from the Vatican, but I'm going to crack open the bottle of port. The overseas needs to have this taped to his hands, and he's not allowed to take it off until he's finished it.
Okay, well, I'm not sure I can approve fully of that practice, but any port in a storm, as they say.
Well, that's why we're sat in the far corner away from all the crowd.
I won't tell our bishop. Okay, enjoy the afternoon. It's lovely to see you, sir.
Thank you very much. I don't know about the hospitality yet because we've only just got here, but the review's coming after.
The pizza's delicious. Thank you.
Excellent. So please welcome back your umpires, Colin Fletcher and Richard Ellison. And the MCC team captained by Rupert Sweatman. Please welcome Barrow Gurney's opening batsmen, Sam Mitchell and Jason Cryans. It's going to be Sam. And opening announcement. And from the rod's viewpoint end, it will be Richard Oakley.
So Sam Mitchell's going to take first ball. Just adjusting the sight screens.
Yeah, which way? Oh, glass.
So it looks like he's going to be a left arm over bowler. So that's a Richard Ellison there. His left arm. Of course, Richard was a right arm outswing bowler in his heyday. Right, Sam seems happy that the sight screens are in an appropriate position. So the MCC starting here with the keeper standing up. And here we go. And there we are. Off the mark with a single. Now we're pleased to say in the commentary we now have a proper scorer. We've now got Debbie Forge, who's our regular scorer, now happily taking over from me, who was trying to multitask and failing miserably. So Jason Crines is carrying a bit of a knee injury, and hope to see how he gets on with the running, if it comes to running. Well dug out. So Sam been a regular opening the batting in the first team this season. Pretty much the season. Jason has dropped down the order this year. Batted more in the middle order, but has been an opener for the last 2 seasons or so. This will be an interesting task for them, because overs are irrelevant here until we get towards the end of the game. It's simply about building a platform and giving themselves a bit of a chance, bat some time. I guess they're probably not going to be given too many extras. And that's a nice shot. No run though. So they've got 3 slips. Gareth Griffiths is at first, familiar form. Got a gully, backward point. That's going to be a single. Well, he's running that one okay. They're going to come back for 2. Well, he's really testing that knee. And, well, he's come through that okay. That wasn't too bad. 2 runs there to Jason Crines. Three for no wicket off the first over. So from the Buckham Village end, it will be Chris Hampshire. So nice to grab a few words with the Pope during the tea interval there.
And there we are, that's the 1,000th run. Congratulations to Sam Mitchell, who's now made 1,000 runs in the season for Barrow Gurney in all cricket. That's a really big effort from Sam Mitchell. He's played a lot of cricket, yes, but he's averaged over 35 all season and played very nicely, so well deserved. Turned into an absolutely beautiful afternoon here at Hobbs Lane. The wind, if anything, has dropped. The sun is out. It's beginning to warm up at last. The MCC flag is lying fairly limp on the flagpole with the Barrow Gurney flag. That's well bowled. Yeah, so our visitors, including the Pope, come from Stoke Gabriel Cricket Club in Devon. They're on tour, playing local clubs, and discovered there was a game on here and the MCC were coming. They must have seen on our social media, and they've come to enjoy a few drinks and watch some cricket. And my word, they are splendidly dressed. One of them is dressed as a penguin. There's another priest alongside the Pope. It's the end of that over, 7 for no wicket. Somebody looks like a cowboy. In fact, the fancy dress is such a Phil Taylor turned up now, you'd hardly notice him, would you? Well, he could be one of them, couldn't he? Don't think anyone. But the chap in the bright blue shell suit, which is not very edifying, but he's about the brightest of the lot, isn't he? Even Phil Taylor's shorts would not match up to that. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Jason Cryans. Got onto that front foot, and that was a lovely shot. That was well taken, but well stopped at least by the keeper. It can't be easy standing up. Richard Oakley's got a bit of pace about him. Is he going to come round the wicket now? Is that what he's... Richard Ellison is gesturing something to Sam Mitchell, but who isn't moving, so he clearly isn't coming over the wicket, but maybe just having a chat. Oh, big appeal, oh, and that's gone. So LBW. So Jason Cryans was LBW to Richard Oakley for 6. And the new batsman is Mark Brown. now. We've got some more visitors here at Hobbs Lane. I can see your former treasurer and former player Dick Pillinger with his wife. So really nice to see Dick. Not seen too much of him this season. That's Mark Brown off the mark straight away. He's got one. I think that's all they're going to get. Yes. Well, you can't play much straighter than that. That's got the flashing stumps going. That's 12 for 1 at the end of the third over. Successful one for Richard Oakley. Oh, that's hurt the wicket keeper. That went for 4 byes, but that hurt the keeper. You could see him shaking his left hand there. That was well taken, having just had a nasty blow on the hand. Yeah, so our friends in fancy dress, they've taken up residence over by the equipment shed and the under the tree there, where it's actually quite nice and shaded. So they're enjoying themselves. Sat over by the CI Connect sponsor shine, which is a reminder that CI Connect are the sponsors of this fixture. Big thank you to them. Ooh, that tuck Mark Brown up. That's a nice shot from Mark Brown. 4 runs. He's always very severe on anything short. 16 for 1 then at the end of that over. So that's actually 20 for 1 then. The scoreboard hadn't moved on. I was a bit previous in giving the score at the end of the previous over. So now was that bat? Was that pad? Or was it a mixture of the two? But it was certainly made life uncomfortable for Sam Mitchell. Quick single. Sam Mitchell was always going to make it. It's just whether he could persuade Mark Brown to go, and he did. So Richard Oakley still got those 3 slips. Well, 2 slips in a gully, really. We've got more spectators coming on in. It's filling up here. Gonna have to. We should have paid for a temporary stand, shouldn't we? That's a nice looking shot. Beautiful shot for 4 runs. So the end of the over. 25 for 1. Gareth Griffiths coming into first slip, making some gestures to Richard Ellison, I think. Not sure what all that's about.
But yeah, it's more kind of more visitors. There's Rob Figueiredo with his family. Where's that gone? Where has that gone?
Well, I think the end result is a dot ball. I'm not sure what that came off. It seemed to loop to first or second slip, who caught it, but no great excitement, some mock appealing. It's good to see Rob Figueiredo. His brother Ben was due to be the captain of the MCC today, but unfortunately this fixture clashes with the start of the US Open tennis. And as he works for Hawkeye, he had other places to be, namely Flushing Meadow. So, what choice? Going to Flushing Meadow or be here at Barrow Gurney on Bank Holiday Monday? Well, I think you got the wrong choice there, Ben. You should have been here. Would have been nice to have seen you. That's well fielded off his own bowling. Got Dan Tallamy and Party just by the score box here. Let's beat the bat. That's the end of the over. There's still 25 for 1. He's got that away nicely, Mark Brown. It's running down the hill. I think they're only going to get 2. Often those balls run away down that hill for 4, but didn't have a lot of impetus behind it. It was just really just turned it on the leg side. Well, quick bit of work down the leg side. That's the end of the over. 27 for 1. That's a nice shot from Sam Mitchell. Lovely shot for 4. Well, I think our friend, the neighbourhood penguin, a chap dressed up as a penguin, who seems to be somebody dressed as a caveman. I think they've just visited the pizza stand, just making their way back over to the equipment shed area. They're certainly enjoying the afternoon. I wonder if they've finished that bottle of port yet. Ooh, that one bounced. So the 8th over comes to an end. 31 for 1. Sam Mitchell on 10. Mark Brown on 11. More visitors. Ben Saunders, former player. I have to say, I'm really impressed and delighted by the turnout of Barrow players, former players, and people in fancy dress. I mean, it's really added something to the afternoon, an unexpected bonus. It's like being in the Hollies stand at Edgbaston. There's a few of our friends from Lima Cricket Club as well who play here on a Sunday. They were here yesterday playing. They've come up to join the fun, which is very nice. Yeah, Lima, who play in the North Somerset Sunday League, Division 2, I think. They enjoy playing here at Barrow Gurney on every other Sunday. It's a dead ball, yes. No shot played, therefore couldn't take a run for a leg bye. Inside edge there. We were debating earlier with Peter Rooney as to what we call those sorts of shots these days, because it's not politically correct to use the original term, so sometimes known as the Harrow Drive now, or always has been. Quick single, Sam Mitchell's quick off the mark again there. Mark Brown scurrying to catch up with him, but they both made their ground safely. Well, that's squeezed away, Mark Brown. That's going to be fielded by the Pope, who's let it go for 4. Not a safe pair of hands down there at third man. Oh, no doubt safer when doing baptisms, but there we are. if any of my parishioners are listening to this broadcast, I am in no way laughing at the person of our dear Holy Father Pope Francis, but the person dressed like him, who is a good few years younger than him as well, down at third man, well, he didn't field that very well. Yeah, we've got so many spectators. We don't really know what to do with them. We've got not enough space outside the boundary for them all to fit into. It's we should have sold tickets, shouldn't we? We could have made a fortune, but there we go. Chris Hampshire continuing. So I guess this is his. This is fifth over. Chris Hampshire, that's guided away. Only going to be a single as a third man. Beautiful views here from the Barrow Gurney ground. Sort of hazy view over Long Ashton and Clifton and the suspension bridge. A bit of a heat haze almost. It's pretty unusual. Oh, Mark Brown's flipped that away nicely. Does pick up length very quickly. And that was hit down towards the pizza stand. And behind me, we've got lovely views of Dundry Hill. You can see the planes coming in and out of Bristol Airport. Oh, that was a little bit fortunate. Square leg was interested for a moment, but he just wide of him. Hasn't gone for 4. It's just going to be 2 runs to Mark Brown. It reached that part of the boundary where it turns upward just in the last 4 or 5 yards and didn't have enough steam to carry it up the hill. So being a bank holiday Monday, the airport's been busy, lots of flights in and out. Don't really disturb us here at Hobbs Lane, but they're quite nice to see on a summer's day. Sort of half an appeal by a leg gully. Interesting position. That's the Captain Rupert Sweatman at leg gully. Obviously thinks there's a chance that Mark Brown might flick one off his hip or something. So 44 for 1 then, that's 10 overs gone now. Just wondering when we might get the first bowling change. Well, the answer is not yet. It's still going to be Richard Oakley. Left armour. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's a super shot from Sam Mitchell. Lovely shot. And strangled appeal, but came off the middle of the bat. 48 for 1 then at the end of that over. That's the 11th. Just see that Barrow legend Jeff Saunders is joining us. He's took loads of wickets over the years. I'm currently working my way through some of his old score books, entering on the scores of the 60s and 70s. So we can see how the players of yesteryear compared with the players of today. Certainly I doubt they ever played in a game where you've got somebody dressed as a caveman, somebody dressed as the Pope, and somebody dressed as a penguin watching, but you never know. Nice to see him, dear Jeff. Former player, former umpire. The plane goes over into Bristol Airport. Oh, that was a helicopter that was going over, flying over towards. I wonder if that's not the air ambulance. It's flying over towards the hospital. Right, this is a new bowler. This is Gareth Griffiths. That's a lovely shot from Mark Brown. Lovely shot. New bowler at the Buckham Village end is Gareth Griffiths. So we've been joined in the commentary box by Barrow chairman in this 150th anniversary year, Phil Milton. You enjoying the game, Phil?
Yeah, fantastic day so far. Great to see so many people up here, past and present players and some family and friends. So yeah, really good day so far. Thanks.
No run there. And of course, a big highlight for you this season was actual anniversary day, 1st of June, a day you'll remember for some time, I guess.
Scored many runs since, so yeah, got my season's worth in one day.
176 not out, as I recall.
Yeah, that was the score. Yeah, well, see, I think the opposition were a few players that day. I think we only had 9 players at one point, but yeah, we'll keep that a bit quiet. Let's just go with what it says on our Play Cricket and record books.
That's a nice shot, only going to be a single to Mark Brown. Sam Mitchell has to hurry here, actually. He was very, very slow setting off, but got through. It's the end of the over. 48 for 1.
see where we are after that.
So you're hoping to get through to the tea break, yeah?
Yeah, get through to the tea break and then reassess after that. I think it's got a long session after that. I think a long final session. So get to tea and see where we are after that.
And the players all enjoy their pizza for lunch?
Yeah, fantastic. So big big shout out and thank you to pizza providers today. They were fantastic. So Poppy and Boo. So big thanks to them. I think the players from both teams said how fantastic they were and very pleased with the pizza. So thanks to them for that.
Good, and we've got a nice tea coming up as well by the look of it. Well, I've seen some nice cake.
Oh, yeah, teas look very good. Hopefully we won't overindulge and leave a bit of energy left for us. Hopefully with the opposition will eat a bit too much and slow themselves down in the field.
So that's the tactic. Good, excellent. Well, thanks for joining us, Phil. And I know you've got to go and think about batting. You're coming in 6, you say?
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, in at number 6. Hopefully coming in to score the winner runs at the end would be nice.
Yeah, that's a nice dream, isn't it? Well, keep focused on that. And no doubt we'll be hearing from you at the end of the game. You'll be saying a few words.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I'll speak to you all later. Thanks very much, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. See you later, Phil. So good to see another welcome spectator, Rich Mizzen, who's actually going to be organising a 150th anniversary quiz for us a week on Friday. We'll be up here at the pavilion, 7:30. Miz the quiz. Oh, he did well to dig that one out. In fact, he's done better than that. He's actually middled it and it's running away towards the boundary. Well, I think they're going to settle for 2, but that was really well played. Good ball, like it ducked into him. It was fullish Yorker length. Yeah, it's a bit awkward for Rich and his wife. They normally drive up to the pavilion and so Rich can be dropped off. He's coming around the outfield in his wheelchair. It's good that he's come to join us and his old club. Mizzen family, great supporters of this club. Into the over 54 for 1. Rich used to play, of course, as did his brother Spencer, and Dad Paul is still our fixture secretary, probably watching this broadcast at home. If you are, big shout out to you, Paul. So 54 for 1. 56 for 1, actually. The scoreboards have just moved on to. I wonder what Rich is going to make of the motley crew by the equipment shed as he comes. Well, he's sort of waving to them, like sort of giving the royal wave as he is driven by. Yes, look, there he is. Yes. I'm sure he's got a great sense of humour, Richie. He'll find that really quite amusing down there, I would imagine. I still remember his birthday party up here last year. It was a special birthday. He got his half century, and he made a very amusing speech. Just going to be a single there to Mark Brown. It burst through the hands of cover. So still going to be quite a lot of work to do after tea, but only 1 wicket down, so a lot of work for the MCC to do too, because they need to bowl Barrow out to win this game. smoke signal again. It's a great cheer there as cover point actually fielded that cleanly. There was getting a little bit of stick from his colleagues. I don't think he fielded that badly that it warranted that sort of mock cheer. But oh, it was off the edge. Rupert Sweatman rolling and doing a bit of roly-poly at first slip there. Well, not too far from the tea break now, 58 for 1. The Pope's on the move again over by the equipment shed. He's wandering around with somebody who is relatively ordinarily dressed. Richard Oakley continuing. This will be his 8th over, will it, Debbie? His 8th over. This is bowling figures. One for 27 off his 7 overs and a ball. Oh, that's squirted to cover. I think that's going to be caught. It is. I think that was Justin Yao. So Sam Mitchell was caught by Justin Yao, I think, at cover. Off Richard Oakley for 19. And the new batsman is Josh Yelland. Good ball to get first up. That's a nice shot from Josh Yelland. Should come back for 2. We do. 60 for 2 then off 15 overs. Well, that's gone. That's plugged. That was it so high that it plugged even on this dryish outfield. And he's only got 2. We thought for a moment that was coming for us in the score box, but only 2 runs. Well, Spencer Mizzen's come up on his bike, so Rich is already here. So. A real family occasion, a real gathering of the Barrow clans. Here comes Jeff Saunders for a few wise words. Probably done something wrong. He's probably going to tell me off. That's what usually happens. Hope he's not. You can't hear this. So you might watch it but playback. Let's see what he's got to say in a moment. $62 for 2 off 16. They're pushing for 2 here, a slight misfield, and they're going to get them. Four leg buys. That's off an edge for 4. Slightly fortuitous for Josh Yelland, but they all count. Oh, that was quick work. That was quick work, but Colin Fletcher unmoved. Peter Rooney's giving it out from the comms box, but Fletch says no. that's going to run away for some more extras, I think. Great effort down on the boundary, but has he stopped it? Yes, I think he has, and they're coming back for two. Two byes. So 74 for two. This might be the last over for T. It's a bit unclear when T was going to be. Originally it was scheduled for 3:40. Because the game started late, so lunch was late. When I spoke to one of the umpires, that was well fielded there. Richard Oakley, really well fielded. When I spoke to one of the umpires, they suggested that T was still going to be the same time, but it's not looking like it. They're not looking like a group of people coming off for T, are they? Gareth Griffiths has got his hat off, ready to bowl another over. Richard Ellison's going to throw the ball to him. Colin Fletcher has a look at him as if to say, "You're not expecting me to catch that, are you?" Nicely moved out of the way. So the Buckham and the Lilies cider, they're flowing here. Two of our sponsors. That's well cut off there by Cover Point. This game, of course, sponsored by CI Connect. Oh, that's well hit. That's well hit. The Penguin dropped that. The Penguin dropped it at by the equipment shed. He went one-handed. He didn't go beak first, and well, really should have done better than that. That was a poor effort by the Penguin. He didn't pick it up, did he? Oh, that's a big shout from Gareth Griffiths, daring Colin Fletcher to turn it down, which he did. So if anyone is concerned about the ball hitting the Penguin, no actual harm was inflicted on any actual animals in the course of that delivery. Right, so here we go. This looks like a new bowler. Right. New bowler at the Rod's viewpoint end is Justin Yao. So Congress's captain, Justin Yao. We're going to have to move the sight screens now because he's right arm over. He's had a decent season with the ball, 27 wickets for Congressby this season.
More.
Right, we see now a bit of trouble. Richard Ellison's there with his hand up. Sight screen still being moved. Josh Yellen now seems to be happy. The bowler isn't though. He's moving his short fine leg to a backward square leg position near the umpire. unusual act that Justin I've never seen him bowl before, but he's really drops his at the knee. He really bends the knees as he delivers it. Look, it gets really low. I bet that was quite distracting to face. Debbie says it must be bad on his knees. Well, really, he's all right because he must have been bowling like this for a time. He's played a good few years cricket as Justin. That's a slower one that fooled the keeper. Justin used to play for Torquay years ago before he joined Congressbury. Well, that was nonchalantly taken at first slip on the bounce there. And no run there. It's the end of Justin Yau's first over, a maiden. Right, what are the players doing now? This is looking awfully like tea. Yep. So that is going to be tea. Score 80 for 2 off 19 overs. And so some way to go for Barrow Gurney. Another 217 needed. Another 8 wickets needed for the MCC to win this game. And sun is out. The sky is blue. It's a gorgeous afternoon, and we look forward to the evening session. So stay with us here on Barrow Gurney Television, coming live from Hobbs Lane. But for now, we're going to go and have a drink. So there'll be a 20-minute tea interval now for the players, and for you spectators, the pizza place is still open, Poppy and Boo Pizzas. The bar is open. See, the Pope has got a couple of blood oranges there she's enjoying. So please visit the bar. There's some ice creams and various other refreshments. So please do enjoy. Now the sun's out and it's got a bit warmer.
Don't be silly, Jay. Jake, here we go.
Up the stoke. Behave yourselves.
That'll be like on the live stream, so you can watch that back.
Tried to see it clearer, but my breath fogged up the glass. And so I drew a new face and I laughed. I guess what I'll be saying is there ain't no better reason to rid yourself of vanities and just go with the seasons. It's what we aim to do. Our name is our virtue, but I won't hesitate no more, no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Open up your mind and see like me. Open up your plans and damn, you're free. I look into your heart and you'll find that the sky is yours. So please don't, please don't, please don't. There's no need to complicate, because our time is short. This is our baby. I'm treasure chest, golden grand piano, my beautiful Castillo. My acres of land, bad and cheap. It may be hard for you to stop and believe, but for you, I give it all. Oh, for you.
YouTube.
He's not against four. I'm probably going to take him all that. But the next derby, you step across the track, flick it into the
Scarlett, you got a poo bag? Oh, I've got one. Oh, don't walk too close there. Dog bite. Come on, this way. I didn't think I had one. No, Scout took full advantage then because he cocked you and he was getting pets from someone else and I let go of the feet.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Play's about to restart. After the tea interval, please welcome back your umpires, Richard Ellison and Colin Fletcher. And welcome back the MCC team, captained by Rupert Sweatman. And congratulations to Gareth Griffiths, who I understand is playing his 150th game for the MCC. So well done, Gareth. Thank you for making Barrow Gurney your most recent stop. And welcome back your not-out batsmen, Josh Yelland and Mark Brown.
What's that? Yeah, something like that, but we want something you can just roll up and down. That's
It's a
like
nice
cover,
camera
actually.
they've got. Very nice camera. Do you want to nick it?
Yes. Come and pocket me. You film my shoulders. Book or anything. I don't like it. No, I don't like it. It's one thing I refuse to have because you should have seen me when I was a teenager.
So this is Scott Thomas, the new bowler, and immediately starts with a good ball which gets through. Mark Brown gets a single. So over tea, I've been talking to some of our fancy dress people. Talked to the Penguin who dropped the catch. He's gutted. Apparently he took a blinding one-hander yesterday, he said. Oh, that's gone over. Extra cover from Josh Yelland. I think he's got most of that, maybe not all of it, but I think maybe enough to go for 4. Sliding tackle on the boundary. Oh, he stopped it. Stopped it. Well stopped down there. It's 3 runs. Yeah, so he was gutted about dropping that ball, was the Penguin. So they've been sitting over by the equipment shed, and apparently a chap called Ben Fenner, I've been asked to give a shout out to, sat on the paint box there and broke it. It's 4 runs. Mark Brown, beautifully swept away. So Mark Brown goes into the 40s. And that's 4 more. Yes, So we've just been past. I called him the caveman. I'm not sure. He said you called him Tarzan, Debbie, but I think he's got a bit too many clothes to be Tarzan. That's the end of the over. 92 for 2. So welcome back after tea. So tea was curtailed because we started late this morning, so had a slightly shorter than 20-minute tea interval. So had to wolf down our cream scones and strawberries. So Justin Yao continuing from the Rod's viewpoint end, and it was Scott Thomas at the Putcombe Village end. Well, that's well stopped at mid-wicket, keeping Josh Yelland on strike. Yeah, so yeah, great afternoon. Getting quite warm now, the sun's out. So the regulations for the rest of this game, the game continues as is until 5 o'clock, at which point the last hour starts. And as used to be traditional in these matters, they have to bowl 20 overs in the last hour, or play continues until they have bowled 20 overs. So that is the time scale in which one team or other has to try and win. The flashing stumps are flashing. I think that was a stumping attempt by the wicketkeeper. Couldn't quite see because the short extra cover had walked across in front of the stumps and couldn't quite see from here. Oh, quick single. Oh, well backed up. Very well backed up there. That could have been tight with a direct hit.
Is that something?
No, that's something to do with the telly.
So Scott Thomas to continue. Josh Yelland on strike. Well, that bounced. Josh Yelland just let that hit him, I think. Gonna have to be quick here. Well, that was well run. That was pretty much straight to. I think that's Richard Oakley there, the left-arm opening bowler, who's now at on the 45. He went to his left hand. that over. 94 for 2.
That's all right.
Well, Josh Allen's gone through with a shot there. And that's a beautiful strike. Nicely played through mid-on. I'm joined in the commentary box by Barrow player Johnny Sykes. How are you doing, Johnny?
Very good. Got me out of washing up duty, so thank you.
So which is worse, washing up or talking to me?
I think it's washing up.
Oh, it was a quick single. With my son. I used to do it professionally, you know.
So did I. 10 years ago now.
At a pub chain we can't mention because they don't sponsor us.
Nothing to do with hungry animals.
Nothing to do with hungry animals. Good. So, you were bowling with some pace today.
Yeah, it felt good. As I said, I'm blessed with the lenient wides, but you can only bowl what's in front of you, can't you?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. You seem to discomfort all the batsmen. Got a few past the edge.
Yeah, I think bowling a dot ball to any Westwood player is a win in anybody's book, and then getting a wicket as well.
Well, yes, and the century maker.
Yes, yeah. Good ball actually.
Was it?
Yeah, watched it back.
He looked like it would take a good ball to get him out because he was have a very broad bat.
Yeah.
100 up here at Hobbs Lane for Barrow Gurney. What's the stats on that, Debbie? 22.5 overs, 22.5 overs. 72 minutes. Thank you, Johnny. We got there between us. Oh, Yow's down. He's got this very unusual bowling action. He looks like he was going to do that every ball, doesn't he?
I thought Ed Holdaway was the king of the collapsing, but that is a collapse and a half.
Makes Ed Holdaway look as upright as you when you're bowling, Johnny. He's got cramp. Yeah. Oh dear, Johnny's got cramp. It's not mandatory to kneel when you come into the commentary box. I know we didn't offer you a chair, but yeah, sorry about that. We welcome spectator, Paul Tizer, former player. So we've got a great crowd here, great crowd. What do you make of the fancy dress lot then, Johnny? Do you think we should make this a thing at Barrow Gurney?
Yeah, I think we'll be I'd like to see you in some sort of fancy dress, maybe next week.
Well, I wear it every Sunday at church, you know.
Bring us to the cricket game on Saturday then. It's final game of the season and that is tradition. We do some sort of fancy dress. I'm not sure what the theme is this year. If you talk to the Barrow Olympics athletes, it could be some very short shorts and headbands.
Yeah, a Rafa Nadal headband, perhaps. Yeah. Okay. Well, I might have to opt out of the short shorts, but we'll see. But thank you for that, leaving us with that thought, Johnny. Good to see you. I hope if you get in, I hope you bat well.
Thank you very much. I will go and get some rest.
Excellent. Right, some excitement there, but stump's broken, but there was no real chance of a run out. Scott Thomas continuing. Oh, swing and a miss there. Actually, I'm getting a little bit excited. He does like to put bat to ball, usually a fairly quick scorer. Had a fairly decent season. short mid-wicket coming for Yelland. It's Will Penny, that tall figure. Will was talking to us earlier in the commentary box about the MCC team. That's a no ball. Big call there from umpire Fletcher. Usually he comes in off about 4 paces. I'd expect him to bowl a no ball. That's a nice shot, but it's well fielded, and they stopped. Oh, the stumps have been broken, but I think they were broken by the bowler's hand rather than the ball. They managed to get back for 2. Well, they would have, if they'd gone straight away, there was an easy one there, but Josh Yelland, realising it had gone straight to hand, stopped and then had to start again, and the ball whizzed in but missed the stumps, I think, which had been broken by the bowler. So 105 for 2. 24 overs gone. Justin Yao going to continue. And Mark Brown, he almost spooned that straight to mid-on, but it just dropped short. That's where Will Penny now finds himself. Just dropped short. It's also gone to mid-on, but with a quite different sort of shot. That was a cross-batted shot. Didn't look short enough for that shot, but he's got it away for 4. So Mark Brown's 50 came off 55 balls. That's a top edge. 4 runs. That's another 4. Rocked back, hit that through the covers. Well, Mark Brown likes these anniversary games. He scored 100 in the B&D game back in June. He's already up to 60 here. It's nicely played. Under the over, 116 for 2, so Barrow needing another 181. Well, they're going to get probably another 10 overs between now and 5 o'clock, I would say, 10 or 11. So it's roughly got 31 overs to go to put it into a limited over context. Scott Thomas gets through his overs fairly quickly. tackle. That's gone straight up in the air. That's gone a long, long way. Oh, and it's been spilled. Oh dear. Well, it was very, very high. That went. Yeah, that was if that had been on the flight path, it would have brought down one of the airplanes going into Bristol Airport. It wasn't really full enough for him to play right through it. He hit the ball right up in the air. Got a single from it in the end. Nicely played from Mark Brand. It's going to be a single. Finish the over. 118 for 2. So a big shout out to our friends, our new friends who've joined us from Stoke Gabriel Cricket Club. Apparently they're celebrating their 50th anniversary next year. So that will please my friend the Pope, who's still cuddling those 2 bottles of orange cider. I'd like to hazard a guess they're not the same 2 bottles that he was cuddling earlier, but certainly enjoying the summer afternoon. So 50 years old they are next year, and we might be playing them in a friendly fixture. They so love the ground, they've suggested that maybe when they come on tour next time they come up to Barrow Gurney, they'll be able to play a game against us. Rather nice. So we're 100 years older than they are. Of course, we're not 100% certain that it's 150 years unbroken. It certainly is 150 years. We have the founding document on the wall in the pavilion, dated the 1st of June 1874. 30 villagers, including the local vicar, signed it. Paid 2 shillings and 6pence or something to be members. Just 2 runs there. And certainly since the Second World War, players unbroken. We've got a couple of players that played for us in the early 60s who would have played with people who had played throughout the 50s. That came off the pad, didn't it? It's gone for 4. So 4 leg byes, that all helps the cause. Yeah, originally the cricket ground is believed to have been in the village proper. Apparently somewhere in the village there is a sort of cricket ground lane or track. So one assumes that the ground was there probably pre-war. The ground here at Hobbs Lane has been in use since the 50s, certainly, if not earlier. Originally formed part of the Gibbs estate, the Tintersfield Gibbs family, of which Abe Gibbs, who plays Barrow, is a scion. So we got the sheriff of, not sheriff of Nottingham, he looks like the sheriff of somewhere in Texas, standing next to the commentary box now, with the neckerchief and Stetson hat. Just hopefully he's not packing a 6-gun, but he's got his star on him. He's got his sheriff's or marshal's star. Another edgy one. It's going to come back for 2. Have to be quick. Yeah, gets it comfortably in the end. did that come off? I gather it possibly came off the hip. Run away down towards the boundary. Hasn't gone for 4. It's a bye. 2 byes. It's fired down the leg side. Keeper was unable to get more than one hand on it. What was a bit uppish. Got away with it. Well, that's gone a bit aerial as well, but it's going to fall safe. Mid-off was right on the boundary, and well, Josh Yelland hit that so badly that it didn't reach him, and just as well for him that he hit it so poorly. So chancing his arm a little bit, still there on 23. That's the important thing. It's fired down the leg side. Another visitor to the commentary box. It's number 1 son, Frank Forge, off spinner. How do you think it's going, Frank?
I think this is going a lot better than expected. I think this is probably the right words to say. I think we bowled pretty well, even though they got pretty much 300. I'd say we're batting well so far. I think where we come unstuck a little bit is time in the game. We've got to realise it's a time game, so we actually do have a bit of time now. Rather than trying to go for it too early.
Yeah, I was reckoning, Frank, that we've got about, you know, we're not at that stage yet, but with the 20 overs in the last hour, it's just going to be 2 runs there. We're probably looking at about 31 overs left in the game. Probably a bit less, probably 30 overs now. It was I was speaking a couple of overs ago.
Yeah, I think I did the maths earlier in 4:57. So I was trying to tell Josh, though Josh seems to be getting on with it very quickly now.
Well, he's chancing his arm. I mean, that was leg byes, as it turns out. He didn't get anything on that, but yeah, he's had a bit of luck, hasn't he? He was dropped. Oh, it's changed. Yeah, it's 4 runs. He did get an edge on that.
He'd probably say middle.
So he probably would say middle. He's certainly using the edge, but he's been dropped, and he's had a couple of aerial ones that he's not really hit very well. Oh, where's that gone? Oh, I thought I was going to bowl him. So anyway, yeah. So you were unfortunate, weren't you, Frank? You were bowling against Tim Griffiths when he was in full flow.
Yeah, he was probably a bit too good for my level.
He seemed to have a very broad bat.
Yeah, I kept bowling it right into the middle of it as well. So, but yeah, those are probably some of the biggest sixes I've ever seen.
Yeah, and they were relatively effortless as well. I mean, he didn't look to be straining. Well, that one kept a bit low, didn't it? So you got a wicket, another one. You add to the large tally of Barrow wickets you've taken over the years. Second highest wicket taker.
Well, second highest wicket taker in play cricket history. It's kind of a side note there, isn't it? That I imagine there's a few who beat me.
Well, well, there's fewer catching up as we enter the old scorecards, but there's still got some way to go. And the person who's catching up quickest, of course, is Mark Fisher, who's on an absolute blinder this season, but didn't take a wicket today. Although bowled very well, I thought, particularly the first 4 or 5 overs. It's 136 for 2 here off 29, although the fact is off 29 doesn't really matter. With an hour and 25 minutes to go, or 25 minutes until the last hour. So yeah, it's been a good afternoon. It's been very well attended. I think everybody seems very happy with how it's gone this afternoon.
Yeah, I think it's nice that some of the advertising has actually paid off with, say, we've got some people in fancy dress who are on a cricket tour from Devon who were just looking for games that might be on today. So, yeah, I think we've done pretty well to get in a big crowd, and it's nice to see faces old and new to Barrow Gurney all in attendance.
Well, Brown's got to get back quickly here. Oh, now they're asking for obstructing the field there because that hit Mark Brown as he went back to the stops. I don't think he changed his line, though, to be fair. That's the key thing. I think he was holding his line and it hit him. If he'd changed his line and it hit him, then that he might have been in problems there. But he got back. Yeah, they're a great bunch, aren't they, this lot from Stoke Gabriel? I mean, it was a shame the Penguin dropped the catch earlier. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I think he should have gone beak first, don't you? But there we go. Another swing and a miss. Well, it was nice to have a few words with the Pope, who's looking a lot younger than I expected, I must admit. But, and didn't sound very Argentinian, but there we go. Well, nice to see you. I'm rather hoping it won't come to you batting, because I guess you're probably down the bottom of the order, are you?
Oh yeah, I think 10 or 11, and I can guarantee you I will be blocking. Take the draw.
Well, don't get run out like last time. Yeah, well, thanks for popping in and saying hi, and well, I'll see you at the end of the game. You're off to the States tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah, playing cricket.
He's on tour.
MI New York.
Well, good luck with that. Oh dear, Mark Brown. That's an important wicket. Mark Brown out. Mark Brown was bowled by Scott Thomas for 63 of 79 balls with 10 fours and 1 6. And the new batsman is not Bob the Builder, it's Guy Fisher. So bowling at the Rod's viewpoint end is Jake Rowe. It's Jake Rowe, slow left arm. Looks as if he turned that one. Beat everything. Going for a quick single. Josh Yelland. I think that was an important wicket there for MCC. Mark Brown was playing very well, and really been Josh Yelland who'd been playing, looking a little bit more dicey with his stroke selection. And I feel that Barrow were going to get close to this. Mark Brown needed to stay in a bit longer. Fisher off the mark. I think that was an inside edge down to picket fence, yes. With cricket down in the corner there under the tree. So we've got the rather interesting concept of the Pope bowling to the Penguin. Sounds like some sort of the start of some sort of joke, doesn't it? When the Pope bowled to the Penguin, but the Pope's actually on the field of play, bowling what appears to be off spin to the Penguin, who doesn't seem to have a bat. He seems to have a bottle of beer in one hand, and I think he's catching it with the other. Anyways, he's enjoying himself. Yeah, so it's been a really good day here, this CI Connect 150th anniversary game. And there's still all to play for. All results possible. It's the beauty of a timed game. That one popped up a bit. Yeah, more spectators. Ben Hodges, first team wicketkeeper, currently out injured. Well, he did play on Saturday in the twos as a one-handed batsman. Well, that's a nice shot from Josh Yellen. That was short and put nicely away. Dealt with it well. So 148 for 3. There's always that time delay before the score changes after somebody hits a boundary. Now the chap with the blonde wig and the blue shell suit is now alongside the commentary box. Oh, it's nice to see Molly up here, who great supporter of the club. Often helps out with odd jobs around the place. To the bar and take photos. Oh, that's a good ball. Looks as if he's getting a bit of turn here. His left armour. Jake Rowe, he made 50 earlier, batted very nicely. So for the slow left armour we have a slip, a wideish slip. That's Gareth Griffiths. Quick single there for Fisher. We've got a backward point, an orthodox point, extra cover, short extra cover. You've got a man hug taking place in front of the commentary box there. Hello Mr. Hodges, nice to see you. You can give Johnny a cuddle later. We've got a bit off. Mid on, shortish mid wicket. Man on the 45. Oh, that's bowled him. That's bowled him. I think that was the quicker ball. Quick and straight. Straight through Josh Yellen. So he's out for 36. Josh Yellen was bowled by Jake Rowe for 36 off 64 balls with 4 fours. And the new batsman is Barrow Gurney's chairman, Phil Milton. 149-4. A couple of wickets have changed things in the last few minutes. Still quite a way to go. Barrow only roughly halfway to their target. They've just passed Bon Jovi time. Halfway there. MCC needs 6 wickets. Still plenty of time to get them. It's only 12 minutes to 5 at the moment. Scott Thomas to continue. That was the last ball of the over. But the wicket fell on. Ali Hood's up here, former Barrow player, former vice chairman. So he's come up to see how things are going. Probably quite surprised to see such a motley group of people spectating. Well, Scott Thomas is definitely getting a bit of bounce from that Buckham Village end. So our friend in the turquoise shell suit is now rejoining the rest of the chaps in fancy dress down at the equipment shed. Similar to Guy Fisher. And they really are having a very enjoyable time. They like that little area. 150 comes up. So Jake Rowe to continue. So short extra, seems to have got even shorter. Oh, Guy Fliss just flipped that one up. Oh, that was a soft dismissal in the end. So Guy Fisher was caught at cover point by Unsure at this stage. Perhaps somebody'd like to tell me. So he was caught by Richard Oakley. Thank you. Off Jake Rowe for 7. And the new batsman is the Barrow Gurney skipper, Connor Jones. Right, this game looking quite different now. 5 wickets down for 150, and MCC really looking now to boss this game, I think. He's bowled him. First ball. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that's so unfortunate on a really big day for Barrow Gurney. So Connor Jones was bowled by Jake Rowe without scoring. Sorry. And the new batsman is Nick Heel. So Nick Heel has been surrounded by fielders. Let's have a look at this field. We've got 2 slips in a gully, a silly point, a silly extra, very shortish extra, a man at point who's actually in the only gap that you can see. Mid off, mid on, and a shortish mid wicket. And they're going for the jugular now, the MCC. They're clearly fancy their chances. I think they're into the bottom order. And I'm going to put pressure on Nick Heel. No, I doubt Nick Heel will have ever seen a field like this when he's been batting. But that is a shot that Nick plays very well indeed. Anything on his legs, he likes that. That's 4 runs. $154 for 6. So we're going to have drinks 5 o'clock. We might get 1, maybe 2 overs in before then. Scott Thomas continuing. Going to Phil Milton. So not quite such an aggressive field for Scott Thomas bowling to Milton with the ever-present slip. Short third man, cover, extra cover, mid-off, deepish mid-on. As Phil Milton likes it there, swings it away for 4. Got a mid-wicket, a short mid-wicket, or short forward square really, in a catching position. whizzed through. That was the very quicker ball. That was absolutely flew through. Fortunately, it wasn't straight. So I think we're going to have one more over before drinks. Needs to be careful here. He likes that little shot down to third man, that little choppy shot. It's going to be difficult to play against Rowe, who's varying his pace nicely. Oh dear. Looked a bit uncomfortable there. Keep moving, Mr. Penguin. He's walked straight in front of us. I think our good friends are going now. We've got somebody who's dressed like something out of the yodeling clan of Sound of Music in full lederhosen. What was the chap in pink about? I didn't really. He was dressed like a post box or something. What do you reckon he was wearing? What was he supposed to be, Debbie? Any idea? I think they're heading off now. I think they've probably drunk the bar dry. Oh, that's gone up in the air. That's going to be caught as well. Oh dear. And so Nikhil's gone for 4. I think that's going to be drinks. Nikhil was caught there for the holding of Jake Rowe for 4. Someone let me know the name of the catcher, it would be very helpful. The new batsman is Mark Fisher. It's caught by... afternoon, it seems. Bowling rather well. Been getting quite a bit of bounce at this Rod's viewpoint end. He's bowling at Buckham Village end towards Rod's viewpoint end. Oh my word, that really bounced. That really bounced. Oh, Phil Milton's caught at slip. So Phil Milton was caught at slip by Gareth Griffiths. That's the bowling of Scott Thomas for 4. And the new batsman is Johnny Sykes.
You got the keys? Oh yeah.
So Johnny Sykes then, shaping up to face Scott Thomas. Barrow's last few wickets have fallen very quickly. What was the score at 4 down, Debbie? So Barrow were 149 for 3 when the 4th wicket fell, and now 158 for 8. So that's a real calypso collapso. Barrow Gurney proportions. So that's over. Are we going to have a drink or not? Richard Ellison looks like he wants one. He's making the traditional drink sign. So now we start the final hour of the game, and the MCC have to bowl 20 overs in the last hour, so we've reset the overs on the scoreboard. 20 overs therefore to go. And my apologies to Jake Rowe, who did, in fact, take a hat-trick. And it crossed the end of an over, and we missed it, unfortunately, so with everything else going on. So well done, Jake. We have a new bowler. This is Miles Cantalina. So Mark Fisher to take up strike then, as we start the 20 overs in the last hour. That looks like that turned as well. I was talking to Colin Fletcher and Richard Ellison briefly at that drinks break, and they were saying how much the spinners are turning it. As Scott Thomas is going to turn and bounce from the far end. We can see the bounce, but Jake Rowe turning it and bowling a very good arm ball. So Richard Ellison, very good indeed. So you can see that the difficulties the Barrow batters have had. No run there. Well, that one turned and bounced as well. Oh, well done. Mark Fisher's good clean hit there, 4 runs. Oh, nicely fielded there at mid-wicket, but still able to take a single as it was parried. Cantalina's first over, 163 for 8. So it's been a beautiful afternoon here at Hobbs Lane. Game started just after 11 with a little bit of cloud cover, and it was a little bit breezy and not terribly warm. Barrow Gurney won the toss and put the MCC into bat. Connor Jones, Barrow captain, struck early on, just missing Miles Cantalina. But then Barrow were treated to a lovely 130 run partnership between Tim Graham. Well, that's gone up in the air. What's that come off? Nothing, it would appear. So Debbie's sharp intake of breath was not warranted. Yeah, Tim Graham played beautifully, made 100 in the end, 77 balls, 13 fours, 5 sixes. Took a particular liking to off-spin. Justin Yao played very well for 41 before he loosely drove at one from Frank Forge and skewed it up into the air. Rupert Swetman made a composed 24. That's a lovely shot by Mark Fisher. Is that gone for 6? I think it might have done, yes. Umpire Fletcher's arms are raised and he's nodding appreciatively at that one. That ball may have landed in the hedge. Tim Graham was dismissed by Johnny Sykes, bowled by a good one, according to Johnny, for exactly 100. And Jake Rowe treated us to a lovely little half century. Will Penny joined him for a bit. Rowe was out with 52. Penny made 29 not out. Scott Thomas was in at the end. 21 not out. One more to Mark Fisher. So the bowling figures, as you can imagine, most of the bowlers were fairly expensive. Mark Fisher bowled really well early on without any luck. Beat the bat on several occasions. 10 overs for 59. Connor Jones took a wicket in his first over, and then 8 overs in all, 1 for 47. Johnny Sykes took that important wicket of the century maker Graham, 7 overs, 1 for 36. Johnny Sykes now out there with the bat, of course. Frank Forge, well, he started expensively as Graham making to his gentle off spin and deposited it in the car park on more than one occasion, but he came back to get out just in Yao. 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 52. Josh Yellen bowled a solitary and rather a surprise over before lunch. None for 7. Nick Heel was the top wicket taker, 2 for 38 off 5. Toby Connaught bowled 2 overs for 33, which was a bit expensive, and Guy Fisher probably should have bowled more. At least he was telling me at the drinks break that he wished he had bowled more. 3 overs for 9. When he sees how much the ball's spinning now, he probably does wish he bowled more. And Mark Fisher's hit that right. Yeah, and is caught by the bowler. Caught and bowled. Miles Cantalina. Mark Fisher was caught and bowled by Miles Cantalina for 12. And the incoming batsman is Frank Forge. So in reply, Sam Mitchell, Jason Cryans opened up. Sam duly made the 2 runs he needed for his 1,000 runs in the season. Jason Cryans was out fairly early, LBW to Richard Oakley. Then Mark Brown came in and batted really nicely. But when he lost Sam Mitchell for 19 before. Oh, Frank Forge left that one. Partnership between Mark Brown and Josh Yelland was sort of highlight of the Barrow innings. When Mark Brown was out for 63, Josh Yelland, who'd ridden his luck a little bit in his innings, was bowled by quicker ball 36. Since then it's been a procession of batsmen really to and from the crease against the spinners who've bowled really, really well. So Jake Rowe, 4 for 15 with his slow left arm. Good variation of pace. A lot of turn according to umpire Ellison. Miles Cantalina seems to be getting plenty of turn as well now. He's on at this end. Long old stint for Scott Thomas, 11 overs, 2 for 41. well of either of these two batsmen, particularly not Johnny Sykes, who at 6'6" or more does like to put back to the ball with those great long levers. Got a slip, a gully, a short extra. And look at that, halfway down, and the ball's really, really lifting. You don't get bounced like that at Barrow Gurney bowling spin very often, so he must be putting some action on this ball. That is a Johnny Sykes shot, but he hasn't got all of it, and that has been taken. And that concludes proceedings here at Hobbs Lane this afternoon. 170 for 9. And, well, this has been a very enjoyable day, made extra special by the presence, of course, of the MCC and by so many friends and spectators. Our new friends from Stoke Gabriel who came in fancy dress and really lifted the spirits of the afternoon and thoroughly enjoyed themselves. And it's been a great pleasure to be part of this afternoon. So a few thank yous before we sign off on the comms. We're going to have some presentations on the field in a moment. Thank you to my part-time scorer Debbie Forge, who joined me halfway through the afternoon. So thank her for all she's done throughout the season as well. Thank you to my producer Josh Hall and our extra camera person Bernie Forge, who's been working the roving camera. And thank you to all those who've come and spoken to me and all those at Barrow Gurney Cricket Club who've contributed today. So still time to get a pizza from Poppy and Booze before you go, if anybody's listening to this live on the ground. And the bar is open, and no doubt celebrations will continue for some little time yet. So the MCC win by 126 runs by my maths. And what a good afternoon it's been. So you've been listening to me, Mark Forge, on commentary, and watching and listening to Barrow Gurney Television, which has come to you live from Hobbs Lane on this, our 150th anniversary of Barrow Gurney Cricket Club. So stay with us for some presentations and more chat coming up. Okay. Well, if you could like to pay attention to the presentation. First of our chairman, Phil Milton, to say a few words on this special day when we're celebrating our 150th anniversary. So here's Phil.
Right, first of all, thank you very much for everybody coming today. Thanks to the MCC for bringing your team today. Really appreciate you giving up your Bank Holiday Monday to come and help us celebrate our 150th anniversary. Secondly, to all of the helpers at Barrow Gurney, so Josh over there, and Bert on the video, and the MC, Mark in the scorebox, for Pete for the wicket, for all the helpers behind the bar that have done the teas, and to Poppy and Boo for doing all the pizzas today. So thank you very much to all those people. And lastly, so great to see so many past, former players and current players up here today to support it. So thank you very much for all the supporters that come up today. Really made it a special day for all of us players. Thank you.
I'd also like to thank our sponsors, CI Connect, who are sponsoring this game. And we very much thank them for their support. It's a shame no one from there could be with us today, but I know they were watching from afar. But I'm just going to ask Connor Jones to come and have a little word with me, because we have a thing here at Barrow Gurney. One of our sponsors is Lily's Cider, and normally they sponsor the Barrow player of the match with a free pint of fruit cider. But we thought for today it was probably more important to recognise the player of the match overall. So, Connor, I think you have a nomination.
I do, yeah, thanks very much, Mark. First and foremost, thanks very much for coming down and playing against us on what is obviously a very important day for Barrow Gurney Cricket Club, a very historic day. And I echo the thoughts of all the work that's gone into this in the background has been phenomenal. And we couldn't have asked for a better day to do it. Shame we couldn't make it closer. Jake Rowe is not invited back. But yeah, superbly well bowled. Yeah, can't fault you. I was the hat-trick ball, so yeah. Anyway, very close to man of the match, but our man of the match, and you'll have to forgive me, the name of the batsman that scored 100, Tim Graham. I wanted the full name. Is Tim Graham? Yeah.
Okay, Tim. So you're free to collect your pint of Lily's cider at the bar afterwards. So, and I hope you enjoy it. Well deserved. It was a lovely innings to watch. So. I'm now going to ask Rupert if he'd like to just come and say a few words. And Rupert, really thank you for joining us today and making it such a fun afternoon. I hope you've enjoyed the experience.
Yeah, just want to say thanks to everyone for making it a really memorable day. I know a lot of us have been looking forward to it for a long time. A few of us played in quite a few centenary games and things around here, but this has been a very special event. So thank you very much for inviting us. It's been superb. Yeah, Ben says his regards from New York. And I would have a shield to give to you, but he forgot to give it to me. But he did say I'd bring it down for you. So we've got a lovely plaque for the wall for you to celebrate your...
Oh, fantastic. That's really lovely. Thank you. Good. Yeah, we miss Ben, but I'm sure he's working hard over at Flushing Meadow. Tough life, isn't it? Yeah. It was nice to see Rob here today, Rob Figueiredo as well. So, and all our past players and friends who've joined us throughout the afternoon. But a game like this couldn't take place without the umpires, and we were blessed today with two very special umpires in different ways. Firstly, of course, first of all, it's wonderful to have an England international Test match bowler, and we were delighted to welcome you. And I know you've enjoyed being here on Hobbs Lane. So a little presentation of a memorial mug to Richard Ellison, and also to our own very special Colin Fletcher, former Sunday captain, former player, and the man who really organised all the events today, really put it all together 18 months ago and got the date in the diary. So thank you very much. So there's memorial mugs too for all our guests from the MCC. So if you'd like to come forward and collect those from our chairman. Well, we also have memorial mugs for the Barrow Gurney team, which we'll be giving them later on, I think. So it just remains for me to say once again a big thank you for all of you who've joined us here this afternoon at Hobbs Lane. It's been a fantastic occasion. The sun came out. The cricket was excellent. Of course, we give thanks once again to everybody who's helped in any way, from those who've helped in the car park to those who've helped here in the pavilion. A big thank you to Pete Holdaway for a magnificent wicket, which unusually took a lot of spin for a Barrow Gurney wicket. But yeah, it was a good wicket for a good occasion. So, well, we hope to welcome you back for our 200th, perhaps. But I'm not sure I'll be around for that.
Yeah. Final thanks as well to yourself, Mark, who's done an excellent job, sat in that box all day, pressing various buttons, and I think it's probably worth a round of applause. So, thank you.
Okay, goodbye. Safe journey, everybody. Do stay for a drink, of course.
Stop me, 'cause I'm